What's up, chat? How we doing? How is everyone today on this lovely Tuesday morning? For some, I imagine it's probably either more in the afternoon and maybe even the evening for some of you. Who am I to say? Oh, guys, we're back. Today should be the day we get to Stormblood. Um, Not only get to Stormblood, we'll probably start some of it. Unless if I'm madly mistaken and we still got a mile to go. Obviously, we'll play till we stop. I got a good amount of energy. I didn't play yesterday. I almost did, and then saw there was maintenance at like 7 p.m. for me, which at the time would have left me with like 4 hours of playtime to do anything. And at that point, I was just like, sure, I could like grind something off stream, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to force those 4 hours trying to rush through this stuff just to get to Stormblood um, in a 4 hour window. And I didn't want to, get to a point where, at the story, it was getting really intense and then, maintenance. So just ended up skipping yesterday. I had things I had to get done in the morning that I could not put off. I could not reschedule. I had to get that done yesterday. Luckily, I did, taken care of, got a little bit of time till I might have to deal with anything else. That said, there might be a phone call today that I will have to take if I receive it. Um, Otherwise, yeah, that's the relative game plan, guys, and a little bit of a catch up. If we are to look back on last stream, we were we were kind of doing a lot. The Griffin, with his resistance, decided to make their move um, to sort of liberate Almingo. It's a little muddled now because as we know, there was a fake Griffin that was speaking for the real Griffin in public displays to rally people, get them hyped up and stuff. That guy was supposedly someone we helped at like the very beginning of the game. So much so to the point where I couldn't even figure out what quest that guy was a part of. Plus, they didn't show us his face, so it really didn't make too much of a difference. But I always figured that Ilberd was the actual Griffin. Turns out, who would have thought, Mr. Almingo crazed lunatic ex Crystal Brave badass asshole turned out to be the actual Griffin. Yes. Woo, big surprise. But batshit. Batshit. He was given both a Needhog's eyes, and then in order to basically transform himself into what he would have called a demon, really just another primal, with Needhog's eyes and Ilberd committing suicide, he brought forth a newer primal that apparently resembles something a more Eastern nation is familiar with, but not so familiar with Eorzea. On top of that, Nagiri's homie, which I forget his name. He's just basically Japanese Reinhardt, or Samurai Reinhardt. He came to bring Nagiri back from Eorzea to help with political issues in their land of Doma. So they, everything's starting to set up and lead into Stormblood stuff, and I'm stoked. So currently we gotta go to the Amorasic Spire, We're still trying to figure out how to deal with this new primal. We ended up sealing it for a small period of time. Papa Limo, our homie that we lost, may he ever rest in Heidelin's holy light. He sacrificed himself to seal up this primal that Ilberd brought, and then we went and awoke Omega, or Omega Weapon. They duked it out. The primal broke free, duked it out with Omega, and they kind of both knocked each other out, is what it seems like right now. People are saying that it's like they delivered final blows to each other. I don't quite expect that. I think this primal's going to be able to heal. We got to take it out before it gets to the point of doing so. But we shall find out regardless. Talking to your Stola. I know, guys, I do lengthy recaps, but it helps me solidify the story, too.
My friends, I cannot well express how glad I am to see you both unharmed. They say that Omega's clash with the Primal shook the very firmament.
I would believe so.
You need not have worried. The battle took place far above the ground. We were able to observe in relative safety, though I'm given to understand that there were casualties on the far side of the wall.
It was like watching a nightmare unfold before our very eyes. Ilberd's primal manifested in the form of a colossal dragon, a being of pure violence. It burst forth from the cocoon with such terrible force.
But we've already fight a rage-induced dragon.
That such a horror should spring from the eyes of Nidhogg comes as no surprise.
Alright.
Nor do I wonder at its form. Ilberd all but announced it in the moments prior to his death. Plainly, it was his dying wish to visit a second calamity upon the Empire.
Ends up falling on everyone at that point.
And I am quite certain the abomination would have obliged had it not found itself outmatched by Omega. Gods! I am no stranger to the works of Alag, but even I was unprepared for the machine's furiosity. It beggared belief.
It was, like, all over that primal.
And how fares poor Ida in the midst of all this? Have you spoken with her?
She came back.
She's up on the platform, lost in thought. We deemed it best not to disturb her, but mayhap she would welcome some company after all. Shall we?
Be there, is she? Okay, thank goodness. It's like, oh god, she ran off to check out the primal.
The light's gone. It was all we had left of him.
Ida.
I don't blame anyone. I knew what was going to happen. I knew the spell Papalimo meant to cast would drain away his life force. I knew that it would only buy us a little time.
Oh, wow.
Ida, there is no need to explain.
Way more.
But there is. I can't hide in Papalimo's little shadow anymore, and I shouldn't hide behind my sister's mask.
Sister's mask, okay.
20 years ago, on the day the Empire marched into Alamigo, I was still just a child, not even 5 summers old. My father had been one of the leaders of the revolution. He had fought to overthrow the Mad King, Theodoric.
Theodoric?
And my sister had fought alongside him. But she was strong and kind, and always knew what to do. But when the Garleans came, everything changed. My father went to war against them too. And I never saw him again. After that, I remember a lot of running. My sister dragged me for malms and malms until we came to the city of Charlian. That was where she met Master Louis Soir. He introduced her to the Circle of Knowing, and she eventually became an Archon.
She was your inspiration. Is that not why you took up her mask and her name? Or did you simply mean to continue what she had started?
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
Of course. We all recognized you at once. 'Twas Papalimo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
It was silly to think I could fool you. I knew that even then, but I sort of decided not to know.
But, okay, hold on.
Ida died 6 years ago, on a mission to smuggle refugees out of Alamigo. They say she was overwhelmed by Imperial soldiers when she stayed behind to save a little girl. She was so strong. There must have been a lot of them.
But we've always worked with her. Oh, nah. It's not a personal attack. Sure, it sucks that I'm the only one who didn't freaking know, but... it's fine. If I worked with her this whole time, there's really no betrayal.
My real name is Lise.
Lise.
When Papalimo brought me Ida's mask, it was meant as a keepsake, but I decided I wanted to be his new partner, to keep alive all the good that she had done. I didn't want to become Ida, exactly. At the time, though, I still didn't know who I was myself, and it almost seemed easier to play the role. Papalimo agreed to help, of course, but it was never what he wanted for me. He wanted me to walk my own path, and those were his final words to me. The Archon's mark he gave me is faded, and my last excuse along with it. So this is it. Whatever I choose to do from now on, I do as Lise. And I choose to continue my family's fight. I want Alamigo to be the country that Ida and my father always wanted it to be.
Very interesting backstory. Samurai Reinhardt.
War is upon us once more.
Do you regret standing against the Empire? Would you have chosen a different road, knowing what you know now?
That's it.
To claim that I never doubted the decision would be a lie. But I made my choice, and I have defended it with blade in hand ever since.
The battle continues, and our steel is needed. Come, Shadow Walker, we leave for the east, for Doma.
Is it really all resolved? It can't be. Sorry, gotta, yeah, work out those kinks in the voice. Do re mi so fa. Okay, yeah. It was brave of Lise to remove her mask after so long. Though she has scarce begun to come to terms with Papalimo's loss, that one act made plain her determination to move forward. And should she ever falter, we shall be there to support her on this road she has resolved to walk. Let us return to the Rising Stones. We have quite a story to tell to Taru and my sister. Oh, is it really? No, no, no. Are we starting Stormblood? Oh, shoot. I am so... You know, I think the music's muted, guys. And that is my bad. Just go ahead and turn that on. I can't believe I missed that. It's alright now. But is that it? Is this it? The far edge of fate? Is that... Oh, this is completed. Going into Stormblood right now? He may have mentioned, but Alphanod has appraised me of all that came to pass in Gridania. Your only task now is to rest. This is the calm before the storm. They wanted that so bad, didn't they? Lise has chosen her path, and as her friends, we must do what we can to support that choice. We are fated to join the conflict in any case. Once the Alliance has taken the wall and opened the way for Gria Albania, we will have little choice but to fight. Which is not to say the cause is unworthy. After all, ignoring the plight of those whom one might conceivably save is not wisdom, but indolence. Correct? I, for one, look forward to joining hands with the Almingans and striking a blow against the tyranny of the Empire, as, I rather suspect, you do. She knows me. Alize, you are becoming a great companion. Shoot, guys. I guess this is it. We're... Quick march. The Imperials will soon come to their senses, and we must be ready to face their retribution. It's almost time, Father. Aye, almost. Stand firm, Pippin. I learned to brace myself against the charge of the Bull of Almigo. No foe will dislodge me. Has he actually fought Ravan? Like, in a serious match? Maybe not a match to the death, but... That would be epic to watch. Pippin and Ravan having a duel. Very well, Ilberd. I will take our homeland back. I guess despite his complete derangement, he has now, Ilberd, has forced the Eorzean Alliance and the Empire to not just sit here in a stalemate, but actually, I guess, progress the battle that's maybe a better way of saying it. Despite that, in a way, he technically got what he wanted for people to do something about Almigo. For the both of us. So obviously, you know, we got a war in the east, and then the War of Almigo. So is that what Stormblood is? It's like some more war. As technically we fought a war against dragons, but My Lord Viceroy, our scouts have confirmed the preliminary reports. Balazar's wall has fallen to the Eorzean Alliance. The hunt for Omega and the unknown icon continues, though both yet elude us. My lord, their battle caused considerable damage across the region. Should we perchance divert some of our forces from the search to undertake necessary reconstruction work? Fuck no! Whoa! He got a new helmet. It's so much cooler than his crown. Forgive me, my lord. I did not intend. Your will be done. That helmet is so cool. Is that not the Empire? Unknown. My spies tell me the Dormans call it Shinryu, and that it provided a match for Omega. Yes, the coming days promise to be most interesting. Most interesting. Sorry, I peeked. Now we just got a shadowy smirk? Who else is in the background? At the far edge of fate, the road begins anew. The heroes look to the eastern skies and behold their crimson dawn of liberation, a gathering storm of blood. Yeah, storm of blood. Makes sense. Well, shit, guys. Did this? We're on Stormblood. This is crazy. I thought we were gonna have to do like a whole nother battle against the dragon, but that was all prep work for all the nights to come. Oh, that's never mind. Beyond the Great Wall. Ha ha ha. Oh. Okay. All right. Now we're level 62. We're in Stormblood. We can do my class quest. I can become stronger than ever before. That's incredible, guys. I was totally expecting another, like, couple hours worth of stuff to do before we got into Stormblood here. Had I known, I would have just let that stuff ran the other day. But hey, we're good. It's cool. Ah, Magi, I'm glad you are here. I will consult with you about the matter that has been gnawing away at my mind. Thanks in no small part to your efforts, the Book of Nod Thaw, I have at long last been reunited in these halls. Their long-lost secrets just waiting to be unearthed. Though I have scarcely begun poring over the tomes, I have already made a most remarkable discovery. Each of the twin tomes contained a cipher of sorts. the meaning of which could only be deciphered when the two are referenced in tandem. I'll spare you the details of how I unraveled the message, though it truly was among my finer moments, if I dare say so myself. At any rate, the words, once decoded, are most evidently an incantation, albeit one entirely unfamiliar to me. Beneath it was beneath it was writ a simple directive. Heir to the dark arts, speak these words unto Nald's reflection, that memories long forgotten may stir anew. Interesting. As to what precisely these words are referencing, your guess is as good as mine. Still, Master Quaraka doubtless preserved in the incantation and the accompanying message in his records for a reason. And if we are not the heirs to the art of black magic, then who is? It's not the dark arts in this one. I don't know why I'm stuck in Harry Potter. So I trust I can expect to see you at the Nald's reflection. And do try to hurry, yes. I would prefer not to delay any potentially epoch-making discoveries any longer than necessary. How do they keep finding these words, dude? That's a new jingle. Of course. It's gotta be over by the Almingan areas. We'll save that 5 extra gil. Oh wow, we're already jumping into an instance. Nald's reflection. I do forget about this place. Oh, it even has a gate. Where would this lead to? Labyrinth guide to the Minotaur Malm. I imagine we'll probably get more of that if we just continue playing. So I'm a little hungrier than I thought I would be at this hour. I'm gonna go ahead and place a food order. Question is, what do I want? It's not like... I don't have, like... That's an option. Why won't you let me double up? Oh, what? Oh, they do. Oh, hell yeah. Ooh, you suck. Got coffee. It's mad upcharge. How do you get you, I guess. Ah. Do that. Probably regret that. Alright. Well, it's almost lunchtime, but I went for some breakfast food. Because why not? Honestly, I might just have a second cup of coffee today, despite the fact that I might have to spend some time in the bathroom. I don't know why I feel like I gotta say this, but I'm very relaxed right now, guys. I'm very chill. I hope you're all having a wonderful Tuesday right now. It's very rare to have moments of just genuine peace. Everything feels alright. That being said, calm before the blood of storm. Honestly, though, now that I said that out loud, I'm a little anxietal about what's to come. It is a tad too peaceful. I mean, guys, like, it's crazy. The weather has dropped, like, a substantial amount. It's so cool. I don't think we ran the air at all yesterday. It was so freaking cool. Gosh, I don't know. Things, we'll see. I shouldn't, I should just, appreciate it, move on. And that is all you need to know. When I give the sign, you are to chant the words precisely as instructed. Understood? Why can't she? Be doing it at like the same time. Now, Moggy. Something, something, dark side. Something, something, darkness. That light. Interesting. Said it would grant memories long lost. Not my memories. You? Yes, you shall serve as the bringer of destruction. As for my vessel, ah yes, that one should suffice. Yeah, I had a feeling. But it took her body as a vessel. Is this a primal? Whatever that strange sensation, for a moment, it was as if a great fire burned within me, and then... now, it is as if my very mind is being rent in two, and this voice... The change dies. Well, well. Feels good to walk the earth for the first time in 2 millennia. Seems the old coot proved himself useful after all. If he hadn't kicked it, I'd find him and give him a pat on the back. And what are you gawking at? You are a black mage, are you not? Surely you possess the common sense to recognize the woman who stands before you. Or will you be needing a hint? Hint helps. Some would call me Death's Handmaiden, but I always found that particular epithet so needlessly morbid. Though technically speaking, I am but manifestation of a memory. You may call me by the name I used in life. Shatato. Yeah, Shatato? At your service. But I jest, of course. It's you who are at mine. No! A slave! Oh, looks like the struggle. I must say, what is with black mages today and these unwielding hats? Do they truly believe it makes them look more imposing? Or are they merely compensating for something? In either event, I have no need of such abnormance. Now that's more like it. Moggy, was it? Of course it was. Now that we're on a first-name basis, you'll have to tell me all about yourself. On second thought, let's skip that. Time is short, and to be quite honest, I don't particularly care. I don't like this character. At any rate, as I might have mentioned, I am not the true Shatoto, as she once lived, but rather a manifestation of her memory, my memory. Needless to say, that still makes me the most powerful sorceress currently existing in your world. You do well to remember that if you ever have a mind to cross me. I think I have a mind to cross her. We should see how this goes. Well then, now that we've gotten the pleasantries out of the way, what do you say we have a little fun? Prepare to be blasted into the Calzian itty-bitty pieces. Into a Kazillion itty-bitty pieces. Oh, awesome, my favorite! 52 pickup with my own body. Wow, funny enough. I guess we are going to fight. Oh, come now. Must I spell everything out for you? I must know if you are sufficiently adept at the dark arts to help me forestall impending doom. And this is by far the easiest way to do so. Not to mention the most fun. Prepare for a world of pain. She is pretty chill, dude. She knows what's up. It is more fun to have a bout than it is to just be like, hey, here's my life story for the 100th billionth time. Oh, frick. Doesn't seem like I'm doing this right. Oh. I can still cast some shit. Die here. Throw me a curveball, don't they? another one. Might be too late to salvage this. Wow. Destroyed the thing. Oh, now there's another one. Okay. I'm paralyzed. And oh, ogre. Was definitely my bad, but you know, a little more intense than anticipated there. Kind of just went 0 to 100. Yeah, I thought I had this set up a little better where my enemy list was more actively pronounced. I guess I just assumed it'd be a complete 1v1. Yes, I'm out of source. So much. It's interrupting my casting. Oh, frick. No! is a good fight. Firing. Oh, that was close. Oh my gosh, she was just gonna spam me with flare, wasn't she? Woo. Now that was a cool battle. That was tense. I like that. Not half bad. That painfully dull expression on your face had me worried, but I suppose you'll do after all. Do? For what? Try to keep up, will you? I arbor repeating myself. Let me start at the beginning. 2,300 years ago, the greatest mage our realm has ever known, that would be me, compiled a choice assortment of the most potent offensive incantations and evocations into the school known as black magic. She invented it? You'll still seem puzzled. I also devised a spell that would allow my memory to one day return. My reasons were twofold. For one, I simply had to see for myself how the art of destruction would be handed down heirs after I had inevitably passed. For another, I knew that without my guidance, this realm would one day meet most certain... Oh, this won't do. I had thought the girl stronger than this, but these eyelids grow heavy, and my consciousness wanes. I suppose I'll just have to take a little nap. But remember this, my puppet of destruction. You have an important role to play in the battle to come. A battle that will decide the fate of your very world. Till next I wake, shirk not your study of the arts. Agi? Where are we? It is as if I just woke from the strangest dream. And yet, my every limb aches, as if my reprise were more exhausting than the fiercest of battles. Did you perchance observe anything odd happen to me? Well, I beat the shit out of you because you're possessed. If that's odd, I guess it counts. Preposterous, or so most would say. But you have no reason to tell me falsehoods, and it would certainly explain the curious symptoms I find myself experiencing. Shitato, the mother of our dark art, she who persuaded the power of destruction to and beyond any limits that could be conceived. Has her consciousness truly taken up residence in my own? It is no use. I call out, but she does not answer. Whether she slumbers or simply deigns not to answer, I cannot say. I fear I am at something of a loss. Let us return to the Sancarium and clear our heads. Mayhap the answers we seek will yet reveal themselves to us. Mayhap they will, mayhap they won't. Damn, dude, there's no one at this Aetheryte. There's people. I'm like, I don't think I've ever seen it so bare there. So bare there. Wow, I kind of just blocked out there. Okay, next will be at level 63. Oh. Okay. So, we at least got started on the path. And now, it is time to enter the blood of storm. So ready, guys. So ready for this. Next major chapter.
The question is, how will the Empire respond to the disappearance of Omega and the Primal? Oh, I didn't see you there. Forgive me. Word from Baelsar's wall is proving long in the coming, and my mind cannot help but stray to grim places.
Alphino, a message from the Alliance.
It's about time. Pray summon the others at once.
Yes, sir.
General Uldin reports that his forces have secured the breach in Baelsar's wall.
And what of the Primal and Omega?
There is still no sign of either at this time. He writes that they will begin a more thorough investigation shortly.
It's pretty incredible.
And, as expected, he wishes to petition the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
As expected.
The Alliance's decision to capture a part of Baelsar's wall is open to interpretation.
The wall serves to demarcate Imperial territory, Alamigo included, from the rest of Eorzea. To an observer, the Alliance's actions could be seen as a prelude to invasion.
Indeed. And the Alliance leaders have no wish to be branded invaders.
You're saying they won't fight for Alamigo? Even after everything that's happened?
More complicated.
Not without the consent of her people, no. Make no mistake, Lys. The Alliance is in complete agreement that the Empire must be purged from Eorzea. However, they will not set foot in Gyr Abania until they have formally secured the consent and cooperation of the Alamigan opposition.
They would have us act as intermediaries.
Precisely. The Scions are uniquely qualified to serve in this capacity. That is to say, Lys's, given her personal connection to the Resistance. Who better than you to broker an agreement between the Alliance and the people of Alamigo? Assuming you are willing, of course.
It's tough.
Of course I am. You know I'd like nothing more.
It sounded like there was going to be a but after
As
that.
for who should accompany you on said diplomatic mission, I had a mind to volunteer myself.
Well, that covers the talking part. But you just know there'll be trouble along the way. Are you available?
Nah, I got like 20 things I gotta do. Take me forever. Actually, I gotta put in my 2 weeks here. Sorry guys, can't be a scion no more. Warrior flight, nah, we're just... I keep.
Thanks. It means a lot knowing you'll be there.
I too shall accompany you. Such
Nice.
endeavors are seldom hampered by a surfeit of healers.
Good point. Allow me to offer my services as well.
Jeez, alright, let's just all go. Come on,
I have
guys.
spent quite enough time here of late, so I'll be coming. But we will need someone to keep an eye on things.
Literally, we'll all go, it's fine. Thank
I trust you have no objections.
None, my lady. Gladly shall I
You're
continue
in
to
Shay.
serve as
You're
caretaker
in
of the
Shay.
Waking Sands, and there keep watch for signs of primal and Ascian activity both.
As capable as my learned friend undoubtedly is, there are some troubles that may prove too much for a single scion, on account of which I mean to stay.
There you go.
It is settled then. Let us each see to our preparations.
Got 2 to stay. Everyone else is like, we're out of here. Interesting how they changed the jingle. Kind of like it. It's a very clear indicator that I am no longer in Kansas. Heaven's Ward content, you know.
Ready, my friend?
Aye. I've been ready.
Well then. Tataru, I leave the rising stones in your capable hands.
Don't worry, Alphino. I'll see that the place is still standing when you come back.
Oh, they didn't dip without saying goodbye. That's good.
Mistress Y'shtola has unfolded all. You are bound for Girabania?
Aye. The Alliance would have us make contact with the Alamegan resistance as soon as possible.
It begins then. As soon it shall in Doma, if the gods are good. 'Tis but a pity it must be now. I am sorry that we shall not be present to fight beside you in the battles to come.
You have stood with us countless times, Lady Yugiri. Pray do not apologize.
Then let us thank you instead. You and yours stood with us from the first, when we came to this land as refugees in search of sanctuary. Loath am I to think what might have become of my people, had you not extended to us the hand of friendship. We will never forget. This I solemnly swear.
Much has changed since first you set foot on these shores. Revenant's Toll stands as a testament to that. I'm sure your people will manage in your absence.
Indeed. They have built a new home for themselves and no longer need me to shepherd them. The time has come for Kozetsu and I to return to our master, to our home.
I know how you feel. It's time I went home too.
Though our battlefields be 1,000 mounds apart, our purpose is one. That all men hearken to the clarion call of freedom, of liberation, from Eorzea to the far east, that they may rise up and cast down the curse of Garlemald.
Take care, you hear me? When all of this is over, we're going to celebrate, together. Just you wait.
I should like that very much. Fare you well.
Thousand moms apart, yet united in purpose. Let us pray both our endeavors meet with success. Shall we then? Wait, not just yet. I knew I'd forgotten something important. Lise, could you come with me? Finally, she gets a glow up. Alright, let's go. Me? What now? Alright then, if you insist. Oh snap. I like how they kept the the boots though. Hehehe, what do you think? As you can see, I designed it to be light and loose, an outfit tailor-made to the needs of a skilled fighter like Lise. Your work never ceases to impress. Much more of this, and I may have to stop introducing you as the Scion's receptionist and start referring to you as our Preamity seamstress. It's lovely, Tataru, thank you. I feel like I could take on a legion. I'm glad you like it. And with that, I'll delay you no longer. Safe travels. And onward to Greandia. Our first stop will be the Amercyric Spire in the East Shroud. Intrigued on how they let us get in there. All are present and accounted for. When you are ready, my friend, pray inform the officer that we wish to proceed. Okay. Ah, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. We were told to expect you. Shall I summon someone to escort you to the wall? Yes, please. Shit. Oh shit. Yeah, that's Eorzea. Ah. That's crazy, yo. The way that they showed that map sprawled out like that. Woo!
I remember crossing the border, standing in Girabania once more. Me and my fellow Scions, the warrior of light among us. Behind us, Baelsar's wall cutting the land in two. Freedom on one side, tyranny on the other. Tyranny and the promise of a new beginning. But one that could only be bought with flames and blood.
I never changes. I got chills, guys. I got chills. But do we get like 2 new major city locales? Like East End, Stripped Hills, Raugar's Reach, East Tribe, Peaks, and then, just to remind me, I won't get to fly. Raban himself. Greetings, Scions. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, I welcome you to Castrum Oriens. Thank you, General. We were relieved to hear that your forces secured the wall without incident. Have the Imperials made any attempt to retake the Castrium since then? None. Save a few skirmishes between our scouts and their patrols, we've had barely any contact with them. But we all know it's only a matter of time before things escalate. As if attacking Balazar's wall weren't enough, Ilbert summoned a primal right on their doorstep. The Garlemald is not like to let such shows of defiance go unanswered. 'Twas a declaration of war, even if it was not Ilbert's to make. And now we are bound by it, or for weal or for woe. The Scions stand ready to serve, General. What would you ask of us? As stated in my message, the Alliance will not proceed without the support and cooperation of the Almegan people. We would have you serve as our emissaries and make contact with the Resistance. Consider it done, General. We won't let you down, I swear. I'll leave you to it. Godspeed. Ah! Ha! Of all the Castra in all the world, you walk into mine. Master Garland, what brings you here? A certain missing Algian weapon and Draconic Primal, Omega and Shinru. I think the Shinobi called it. Anyway, we've been studying their trail of destruction, hoping it might lead us somewhere, which it has singularly failed to do. Then 'tis like Omega fell to the earth in occupied territory, meaning it may already be in Imperial hands. Even so, it bears repeating that we engage the stasis systems. Assuming the command was received and executed successfully, the weapon will be of no use to them. Assuming. We should hurry up and find it, regardless. All the more reason to reach out to the Resistance. If we want to press on into the Garbania, we'll need their blessing. Everyone's counting on us. Let's not waste any more time talking. As you probably heard, there are plenty of factions in the Resistance, so I'm taking us to see the one with the most influence. Their headquarters are located in a place called Ralgar's Reach, an old temple to the east of here, across the Veldonia River. I learned a route that should allow us to avoid Imperial patrols. Stick with me and we'll be there before you know it. Is it less or more conspicuous riding in magic tech armor? Just realized. Aleshi. Tree spirits. Still with me? Good. From here, we'll head northeast towards the river. The water's not too deep, so we won't have to swim. They've never given me a reason to swim. Kinda sad. Oh, whoa. That looked like a lifeless tree to me. I don't see any soldiers. Good. Let's cross. You're wondering about the tower to the south? Very cool looking tower. It's Imperial. or at least under Imperial control. It's part of the Castellium Velodian. That's what the Imperials decided to call the old bridge after they fortified it. I call it the Great Big Eyesore. Honestly, you can see that rotten banner from absolutely malms away. They never miss a chance to rub our noses in it, do they? Come on, we should keep moving. You know what, I'm gonna just update the title once more. It makes sense that technically this is part 1 Stormblood, right? Makes sense to me. Little land speeder. Ooh, crocodiles. Interesting. Bird raptors. Those are cool. I like that design. Dustara? Kind of looks like a gold. Dust golem, maybe? Like they're all about that audio. We're here. On the other side of this pass is Ralgar's Reach. So you say, but all I see are rocks. I presume there is some sort of trick to this? Y'shtola's like, I got it. Indeed, a glamour. Good eye, Y'shtola. Oh, ooh, hey, ooh. I mean, is that okay to say? She's blind, yo. It's being pretty insensitive. I take it they had a talented mage in their ranks, or mayhap an artificer trained in the modification of glamour prisms? Something like that. The important thing is that it fools the Garleans. Oh, before we go in, I don't know if Tataru told you, but my friend Nago, the messenger who came to the Rising Stones, is a member of this faction. So they know us, and they shouldn't attack us on sight. That said, they can be a bit jumpy, so let me lead the way, and don't go reaching for your weapons or anything. Aww. She do something to dispel it? And with a sprinkle of damasking dust, all is laid bare. Yeah.
I remember the old stories. How the Breaker of Worlds came down from on high and cleft the earth with a single blow. Ralgar's Reach, a holy place, and a fitting home for the Resistance, for the brave and the true, the loyal sons and daughters of Alamigo.
Pretty cool.
They were waiting for us there. Men and women whose souls still cried out for what was lost. for what could be ours again.
You'll forgive us our precautions, but we couldn't be sure who had crossed the barrier. We see you now for who you are, though. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. So, no beginning. Now, I know you would not have come all this way unless you had something important to discuss, and I'm eager to hear what it is you have to say. But let's not do this on our doorstep, eh? Come with me. Sounds good, Conrad. What's that? Company chest. Interesting. Is there no... There it is. Go ahead and attune. Knowing me, and get so wrapped up in what's going on that I'll just leave without attuning. Not be able to get back here so easily.
Allow me to welcome you once more to Ralga's Reach, our humble headquarters. My name is Conrad Kemp, and I have the dubious honor of overseeing operations here.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Master Kemp. I am Alphino Leveilleur of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, as are my comrades. Before I speak of our purpose here, pray allow me to thank you for sheltering Ida, forgive me, Lys, and Papalymo at great risk to yourselves.
No, there's no need for that. They risked their necks for us enough times. 'Twas the least we could do.
I wanted to, I mean, about the mask and...
Ah, don't fret over that. You're not the first person to take up arms against the Empire under a false name. We'd do the same if we had any sense. My condolences for your loss, child.
Papalymo laid down his life to save us, to give us a chance to make a better future for ourselves. There will never be a better time to drive the Garleans from our lands. But we have to take the lead on this. We can't leave it to fanatics like Ilberd.
More than a few of our people were taken in by his promises. Followed him all the way to the wall. Good men and women who never came back. When Monargo told us what had happened, how the bastard had made sacrifices of them for his twisted ritual, by Rolga it filled me with an unholy fury. But what's done is done. Best we can do now is see that it wasn't all in vain.
That is why we are here today, sir, to see that some good comes of this tragedy. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, we do hereby extend a formal offer of military assistance to the Alamegan resistance.
Do you now? Well, go on then. I'm sure there's more to it than that. So that's the way of it, eh? The Alliance, hoping to avoid a direct confrontation with the superior forces of the Empire, wishes to engage them by proxy with our vastly inferior ones. My comrades and I must confer on your proposal. A moment, if you please.
Of course, Master Camp. Take all the time you require.
Hey, getting some more gear, huh? That's... So, it would seem we find ourselves with a surfeit of free time. Ah, forgive me. You are free to look around Ralgar's Reach. In fact, I would encourage you to do so. It'll give you a better grasp of our current circumstances. Thank you, Master Camp. I believe we will do just that. Let us make the most of this opportunity and assess the Resistance capabilities. Free to poke our nose wherever so we will, eh? I like the sound of that. Well, I already know this place inside and out. I can show you around if you like, Moggy. Great, let's get started. I'll bet you think the Resistance is mostly made up of Alamingan Highlanders like me. But the truth is, we don't even count for half. We've got Hell's Guard from all the way over by the spine in here. And plenty of Seekers of the Sun like Nago. There's even some Beastmen. Well, Beast women. I suppose like that one over there. She's an Anata? They've been with us for a while now. Well, one of these smaller factions has. The rest won't have anything to do with us. We're no different from the Garleans to them. They keep to themselves, spending all their time crafting. Anata make the most amazing jewelry, by the way. They use magics to twist metals and crystals into shapes you wouldn't believe. It's a pity people hardly ever get to see their work. But then most don't even know they exist. That's enough about them anyway. Let's take a closer look at the statue of Ralgar, shall we? Could have swum. Yes, I could have. Ah, but she was up here anyways. It's a good thing I did it. Pretty awe-inspiring, isn't it? The Breaker of Worlds, who guided our ancestor to these lands all those centuries ago. Ida used to tell me the story of the stormy nights. She wanted me to understand, to remember. At the end of the 5th astral era, when the waters rose higher and higher, People all across Eorzea beseech the heavens for a sign, and Io, a burning star, appeared in the eastern sky and led the way to these mountains of Gribania. Yeah. They who were saved by his grace pledged to honor and revere him, to devote themselves to great works without and within. A storm of blood approaches fast, hells open, heavens weep, for no one soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. The last part was inscribed on the stone by a monk of the first Ralgar. Ida explained to me, "A day will come, bringing strife and sorrow that none may escape. Waste not these precious hours, but in quiet preparation make strong the body and mind." I don't know if that storm of blood is finally upon us, but if it is, I have to believe that everything we've been through, everything that has led us to this point, will see us through in the end. Ah, sorry. That was all a bit melodramatic, wasn't it? Let's keep moving, shall we? Off to the infirmary. Wait, I'm not hurt. I mean... You saying my brain took damage listening to you? That's just rude. This is the infirmary, as you can probably tell. Here's where the Resistance healers patch up the wounded and tend to the sick. No matter how carefully we planned our operations, casualties were inevitable. It's a sad thing to think about, but it's also important to remember the cost, as Conrad would say. We should go. I'll show you the Aetheryte Plaza next. Reach, Sparring Game. It's kind of odd only having two Aetheryte Network shards. Midsumgar jumping is... it's like adorable and silly all at the same time. I love it. When you've seen one Aetheryte, you've seen them all, right? Not quite. This one's an older design, dating back decades, to when the first Ralgar was still here. Ah, so this design is like ancient. But how does that work? It's a design? I thought these things kind of were just in existence and they harness the abilities provided. It may look different, but it works just as well as any other. I'll show you where the Subtlers are next, but don't forget to attune to the Aetheryte before we go. Oh. Well, I guess I didn't have to go out of my way to do it. Arms, armor, potions, you name it. These folks got it. The Resistance would be in a bad way without brave merchants to keep it provisioned. If you're short on anything or you need something repaired, these are the people to speak to. Oh, Alphanod and Alizé are here. Alizé. Why don't we see if how they're getting on? Huh. It's kind of cool. But it kind of makes me think of Horizon Zero Dawn. But like I said, not like in a bad way. Cool. Come to take the measure of our friendly neighborhood merchants? They're a bold lot, that much is plain. If the Imperials found out they were peddling their wares to the Resistance, they would be lucky to escape with their lives. 'Tis a gamble, aye, and I admire their courage. But their motives could hardly be said to be altruistic. True. Ah, here you are. I've been looking all over for you. We finished discussing your proposal and we're ready to receive you all back at the tent. I've sent someone to fetch Stola and Kryl, so if you'd like to follow me, we can be on our way. Get started. What? Oh no. Hold on, guys. DoorDash. Okay. This isn't. There is no problem with my connection. The problem is with DoorDash. What the hell? Dude. Service to me. Alright, yeah. DoorDash is currently experiencing issues with the platform. This was updated 4 minutes ago. It's bad when a service like this goes down. You know, this is a way for people to get food to eat in predicaments where they might not normally be able to, honestly. I'm not sure what's gonna happen with my shit. I'm only getting hungrier here. Just gonna throw things off eventually. I guess for the time I can just make a bowl of ramen. Have 5 extra. I'm going to take a moment here to get myself some food. I apologize. Unfortunately, you know, it's the way the cookie crumbles. Shouldn't take me any longer than 10 minutes, like max. I'm gonna go ahead and give me 1 second here, guys. I still exist, still around, but I am going to just grab something real quick. Anyway, in case any of you guys show up. Alright, Chris is approaching with the order from Denny's. Oh? Okay, hold on. We might not need to. Despite the app being down for... Oh, here we go. Okay. Frick, did I do it with Google? Hopefully. Okay, it doesn't want me to log in. They're still having issues trying to figure it out. Okay, look good there. And it shows that it's in progress. 4 minutes away. Okay, alright. It wasn't even that I was going to be out the money for the meal. Like, I'm sure they would have reimbursed me or you know, I could have gotten the food like a couple hours later, but guys, I'm hungry. I'm starving here. So of course I want that food. I want that good shit. Cool. So we'll just kind of wait for the update here. That's what it seems like. Sir, knock at the door.
Thank you all for waiting. We have reached a consensus.
Package this a little strangely. Pieces of toast in a... It's so weird. So weird stuff. Alright. It's a voice cutscene. We can... Alright.
I, Conrad Kemp, do hereby accept the Eorzean Alliance's proposal. You must understand, however, that our cooperation comes with certain caveats.
Sorry, guys.
Those caveats being...
Didn't realize that was written on my thing.
I take no joy in this, just so you know. Were it within my power, I'd offer you more assistance. But the Resistance is far more fragmented than you realize. The men and women in my care belong to but one of many factions. Simply put, I can only speak for the people of Rolga's Reach. Now, I have every intention of appealing to the others, and I expect many will agree. But it will take time, and I cannot guarantee universal support.
Understood. I shall see that the Alliance is under no misapprehensions as to your position.
Much obliged. But that's not the whole of it. As you can imagine, the loss of those who cast their lot with the Griffin left us short on numbers. Some of our most trusted veterans died at the Wall, and we've had to fill their posts with the young and inexperienced. Frankly, everything's in a right bloody mess.
Oh, we'd be more than happy to help you get back on your feet. If we're going to work together, we'll be doing ourselves a favor.
going to get some more coffee. Just a minute. Alright, it's done. It's complete. My lunch breakfast special.
Well, there's no shortage of work to be done, that's for sure. We're in dire need of new blood, too.
Ishtola and I could lend a hand in the infirmary. From what I saw, they could do with a few more healers.
Very well. I, for my part, shall return to the Rising Stones. I'm certain there are others among the Scions who would welcome the opportunity to fight for Alamegan liberation.
Is there anything else we can do to help?
I had something else in mind for you lot. Monargo and Methred will tell you more.
Understood. We won't let you down.
I did kind of expect us having to potentially appease the other factions, especially when Lise, you know, informed that there was a bunch of other factions. I was like, okay, we're gonna have to negotiate with everyone. Right then, Minago and Mefrid are to be our keepers. Knowing not of what they require, one task is as good as the other. Make your choice, Monkey. Not even that great of a headpiece. I just realized too. Your etheric compass you may now oh yeah. If you have misplaced your compass, you may obtain another by speaking with the Gilverin, the Forgotten Knight, on Gothla of Ragos Reach. There we go. Ah, so I gotta do both, huh? Seems like hers is the main thing. At the risk of repeating myself, it's still hard for me to believe that we'd meet again here, of all places. Though I reckon you probably don't remember me after all this time, eh? I do not. Yeah, of course I remember you. Sure, guy. I'm impressed, given everything you went on to accomplish. You'd be forgiven for forgetting all about your time at the quarry mill. Suffice it to say, we didn't forget about you either, nor the lives you saved. As for me, I went to Little Almingo while Galleon was recovering. Gundablob was my former commander and an old friend, and I had a lot on my mind. In the end, I decided to disband our unit. I told the men to live their lives as they saw fit. Some chose to remain in Lil Almigo, and others went to do Ul'dah for work. But as you can see, I chose to come back to Gribania and join Conrad and the others. I've kept busy since then, ferrying people and provisions across the border and back. It's not been easy, but it's been fulfilling. Today, however, we'll be heading east into the peaks. Conrad thinks we might have luck in finding new recruits in a village of Alagana. Yeah, Alagana. If you're going there, you're taking me with you. Ah, that's right. You're from Alagana, aren't you, Lise? By all means, we'd welcome the company. There will be more to it than just asking around, but we can talk about it on the way. Make your preparations and meet me by the tunnel to the peaks. Something I was gonna mention and kind of forgot. The whole reason Lise was concerned about talking to the person who fought with her father was because she was hiding her identity, and he would have been able to figure it out. It was honestly, like, pretty clever to bring that in as well. Throw that in as well. Before we begin, I'd like to thank you and the Scions again for patching me up after I bled all over your floor. I owe you my life, and I won't forget that. Furthermore, it was rude of me to run off without saying a word. It's all well and good me claiming my duties were here couldn't wait, but a parting thank you was the very least you deserved. My apologies. Yeah, thank you, bitch. And thank you. Now to business. Commander Kemps entrusted me with a formal reply to be hand-delivered to the Alliance leadership. It covers everything we discussed, as well as detailing the disposition of our forces. Sorry, allergies are picking up. I rubbed my face with my cat. No, can't stop sneezing. What I need is an escort. 1 or 2 men at the most, so we can make it to the wall swiftly and without attracting undue attention. Very well, I shall join you in this. General Idolin... General Idolin, commands the forces at the Castrum Orins. It should be simple enough to see it to him in his hands. Great. That's just what I wanted to hear. When you're ready to depart, meet me at the pass leading out of the reach. Alright. Got our first sets of quests. Looks like peaks first. This tunnel will take us all the way to the peaks. We're on a mission for Conrad to Alagania. Clear the barricade if you would. Aye, sir. Shouldn't take more than a moment. There are more villages there than out here, but also more Imperials keeping a close eye on things. We'll need to tread carefully.
I remember the peaks of Girabania, silent watchmen that would stand long after we were gone. We came seeking allies to join us in the fight against the Empire. People who had had enough. People who had suffered every possible indignity, who had been treated like animals, day after day after day.
Cool place. Dungeon, adjoining area. At least 2 towns. Adjoining area. Gosh. It still blows my mind how much content they add to the game with each expansion. We have a glamour in place here too, as you may have noticed. So far as the Imperials are concerned, this is not more than a testament to the savage impulses of our lesser race. Remember though, once we leave these ruins, we'll have no glamours to conceal us. The village is to the east. Keep watch for patrols as we move on. Look at those. Yeah, dude. Of course, like, I'm sure this gets compared to Ul'dah, but I mean, clearly way more ranges, very unique buildings. This ziggurat thing is really cool. Also reminds me of Digimon. Narian Imperial in sight. That's a mercy. Algaz due east, past that bridge. Follow me, it's not much further. Past that bridge. Giant grasshoppers. It's pretty cool. They're also sound-based. So we'll just run right by them. Or maybe their active radius is just bigger on purpose. You can rest easy. We made it. This is Alagana. It feels strange coming home like this. I always imagined it would be... Oh, sorry. That has nothing to do with why we're here. We need recruits. Aye, we do. But as I said back at Reach, it's a little more complicated than just asking for volunteers these days. As you know, we're short-handed because many of our people were taken in by Griffin's promises and went to the wall, never to return. It wasn't just them, though. Folks from all over, including some of my former comrades, answered his call to arms. As for why we came to this particular village, it's rumored that the Alagan lost a few youths as well. If there's truth to that, then there could be others sympathetic to the cause. Then again, after Griffin's betrayal, they may be suspicious of outsiders claiming allegiance to the Resistance, and rightfully so. So with all that in mind, how are we supposed to convince them to join? I mean, I knew it wouldn't be as simple as giving a speech in the village square. Not if you didn't want the place to be burned to the ground, no. You might as well piss in the Viceroy's eye. We'll need to be a good deal more circumspect than that. Huh. You never know when the Imperial spy is listening. We must speak with the Elder first. I know for a fact that he can be trusted. We'll listen to what he has to say and decide what to do after. Sounds like a plan. Let's hope there are still some brave men and women here willing to fight. Ragnafrid, the village elder, is over by the shore. No time like the present. Let's have a word. Over by the shore, in the lake. The river? I guess, yeah, it's a shore. Shore to a riverbed. Yeah, makes sense. What am I doing? I almost didn't tune. Looks like Conrad's brother. Don't know you, traveler. You a merchant? You'll not find much custom here. Greetings and well met, Elder. The sincerest apologies that I did not send word ahead of our arrival. Too long have I been away from Alagania, and I would know of your recent troubles. Ah, you are comrades of Mefrid. I see. Speak on, though I suspect I know your purpose. The Griffin came with many men, and left with many more. Such is the rumor. Is it true? He lit a fire in their hearts, and then dangled a dream before their tired eyes. And now you come to steal away what few remain. The Griffin was a traitor and a madman, and we had no part in his schemes. We have made an agreement with the Alliance. This time, it will be different. This time? Cold comfort to the dead and the ones they left behind? How much more must we give before you've had your fill? But surely you hate the Empire as much as we do. They took our lands, our traditions, even our god. And they demand a fifth of what little we've got left. I hate the bastards, with every fiber of my being. But hate's not enough, Menfrid. We can't keep doing this. I'll not tell anyone you came, but you need to go. Now, leave us be, and never return. You've got no right to speak to us like that. He's the elder. What are you talking about? What? I've got a quarry that was producing barely enough to keep us fed. And that was before half of our young men and women went off to die for your bloody cause. So yes, I've got every right to tell you to leave my village. No, you don't, because it's my village too. My home. What in the hells are you on about? Wait, I know those eyes. You're one of Curtis's girls. Lise Hext. And I'm here. I'm here to take back my homeland. By Ralgar, last time I saw you, I didn't even know if you were still alive. And I never thought you would come. I almost didn't. My sister never will. Lost of others won't either. Lots of others won't either. And that's why we've got to carry on the fight. You even sound like him. As you say, I've got no right to tell you to leave. Alagana is as much your home as it is mine. But I say to you again, we can give no more. Yes, I heard you the first time. Let's go. I ain't surprised that respect her, sort of lineage. As much as they did. We didn't come here to fight. I hope I haven't made a mess of things. That could have been handled better. But what's done is done. At least we've been granted permission to stay. I was hoping Ragnarfrid might help us to recruit some of his people, but that clearly isn't going to happen. If we're going to convince any of them to join, we'll first need to regain their trust. It's risky, and it's hardly subtle, but I say we approach the villagers directly, see what problems they got, and if we can do anything to help. Makes sense to me. Let's split up and ask around. It makes poor sense to me. Very, very poor sense. A new face in Alagana. Huh? What would you ask of me then? A stranger and a generous soul besides? Bollocks. There's not more suspicious than a good Samaritan. On the other hand, if you were an Imperial agent, I expect you'd go about your business with more discretion. Bugger me. You really are here to help, aren't you? Very well. I'll take you up on the offer, stranger. My little brother's working the rocks by the Grim and Eden. He's got something for me. Can you go and get it? Right then. Frightened Carl is his name. Ask for him for the leftovers. He ought to understand. Angry Coral. You'd best keep your distance if you know what's good for you. Say your piece and move on. Looking for folks down on their luck. Congratulations, you found one. As you can see, my leg ain't what it used to be. Some days I can hardly walk through the pain. Mornings are the worst, especially after cold nights. Hard labor's right out. Too much pain and trouble for others. There's a tea that helps with it, though I'd need to grind a chapuli horn and a hornbill talon for the blend. So I'm gonna help him. You'll go and get some for me, just like that? You needn't trouble yourself so. But I'll trouble myself anyways. Seems like my first victim. Healthy, aren't you? Taking those few bites of food so far has only just made me way hungrier. That thing is crazy looking, dude. Level 72. I don't think I want to fight that just yet. Yes, okay. It's lucky. Super cool. Here for the leftovers, are you? Not like my brother to send someone in his stead, but so be it. It's all in the sacks over yonder. They're bleeding heavy, mind you, so be careful when you pick them up. Now we can just pretty much travel back. There's really no reason not to. Did I save my money? It's 100 gil. Ah, the new face. Yeah, my leftovers. Well, I'll be. You actually went and brought the whole lot. Much obliged, much obliged. It's saltpeter for making fire sand, in case you're curious what it's all for. The rocks by the lakes have got good despots. Tain't hard for my brother to pass for any other plodding quarryman, all the while sweeping bits of pieces off to the side to bundle up and sell to the salters, what trade with the resistance. Is a living and a way to fight back besides. Our way of spitting in the Garlean's eye for putting our father in an imperial uniform and shipping him off to some faraway province 15 years ago. Don't know if he's dead or alive even, though if he were alive, he'd not be long for this world if we were caught fighting for the resistance. So this is the best we can do. That's the long and short of it. We do what we can, though we know it's not enough. I think you'll find that most folks here ain't much different. Everybody's got a reason, but in the end, the result is the same. I suppose I just wanted to know, is all, that we know why you're here, and that even if we can't join you, we wish we could. You've been gone a while. What brings you back to Allegania? That wasn't that long. Oh, I never meant to. I mean, in times like these, you never think people will actually... This country's hard on people. But it's not just that. The Imperials, they've made it known I'm not to be helped. A dead man's good for one lesson, you know, whereas a live one. You're with the Resistance, right? I suppose there's no reason not to tell you then. My father, God's rest his soul, was deathly sick at the time, and so I'd gone out into the forest, spear in hand, to gather herbs. And then I had no idea there was a car sitting on top of that. And then I had the good fortune to run into an Imperial patrol. My weapon marked me as a rebel, or so they said. Not that it'd have made a difference if I'd fought back. I knew what the lot of them were about the moment that Centurion laid eyes on me. Didn't matter in the end, of course. Some people just like to hurt others. And by the time I limped back to the hut, it was too late for my father. Too late for me, too, and many others, I imagine. Help them, too, if you like. They'll be grateful and say thank you. But beyond that, I wouldn't hope for much. Ah, there you are, Magi. I've been trying to help these villagers deal with this food shortage of theirs. Recently, the Imperials have been swooping into villages unannounced and seizing supplies in order to prevent the people from stockpiling, in case they might be in league with the Resistance. It's not much, but I've taught them a few tricks to better hide what little they've got left. How's Lice getting on, by the way? You'd think people would be more inclined to trust a local girl, assuming they remember her, that is. Be true. No, I didn't mean to. And where were you these past 20 years? Where were you when we were being ground under the Black Wolf's boot? On the other side of his bastard wall, living the high life, I'll wager? That's not fair. Hey man, you gotta chill, dude. Oh, who's this? Another one of your freedom-loving friends? Denying to help us poor unfortunate souls? Or trying to whip us into a frenzy so we'll go and storm the castrum with our pickaxes and shovels? Leave, all of you, before you bring a cohort down on all of us. And you, don't you dare speak like you're one of us. You can't even begin to understand what we've been through. You weren't here, Lise. You weren't here. This is my home, and I love it with all my heart. And if you truly have any love for it too, you'll keep us out of your doomed rebellion. It's always a struggle. I always think about what I would do in a situation like this. If there were people coming to me talking about a rebellion, and my choices were to live completely subjugated, suffering day to day, or risk it all and fight. I honestly probably risk it all. Like, it really doesn't make sense to me to live in suffering. Like, sure, maybe the alternative is literal not living, but to constantly live in constant suffering every day, it's not life at that point. It's not living at all. It's... Oh, yeah, I don't know. Just always makes me wonder what I would do. He has a point. No matter what I say or do, it doesn't change the fact that I left them behind. But this isn't about me or anyone else. It's about Almigo. Let's go and find Mefrid. He's very right. It's not just about the individuals. It's about the whole place. Maybe there are people who want to fight. And that guy's just got too big of a stick up his butt. Looks like the Elder wasn't the only one unwilling to hear us out. Can't blame them, given what happened at the wall. I thought I might be able to appeal to them as a fellow. I don't know. But if anything, it just made them angrier. I haven't lived through it like they have. I can't claim to know the struggle like they do either, at least. I ran too, but if I hadn't, I'd have never met Magi and the rest of you. And we might not be here today in a position to make a difference. So I don't regret my choices, nor will I apologize for them. There's more than one way to fight. Yeah. Yeah. Help, someone, anyone, we need help. I don't like the sound of that one bit. Come on. I don't think we should involve ourselves. We're Karata. The Tributum and the Bloody Ratmen. They... Damn it all. You there, take a deep breath, and then tell us what happened. It was all business as usual. The Tributums due soon, and we were taking it to the Imperials when the Quickworm attacked. They took my brother and our money. Took him where? Ruins to the south of here. It was just an old temple before they came, and... Listen, we're Krata's the only family I got left. If I lose him, The Ziggurat. If the Ratman took him there, he's as good as dead. Gotta get after them. If there's even a chance her brother is still alive, we have to try. Yeah, that's right. You trumped up one of your own, already dead. I don't even know this hoe, and we're still gonna help out her brother. You're right, Lise. We've gotta help them. If not for the missing man, then for the Tributum. The Garleans won't suffer excuse if they're late. My next quest. So, we're Karata's being held somewhere at the Ziggurat to the south, which has been taken over by a host of Quirum bandits. That about covers it then. Be prepared to fight. They may not be the most challenging foes, but there's sure to be a lot of them. I think we're going to take a detour. Get me my next ability. Between ley lines. Wait, what? I have these. Funny how it didn't slot. Weirder still, I don't get a new one until 64. Huh. Oh, I really gotta remember to use that. Honestly, so, okay, restores MP. TP, creates a barrier that nullifies damaging totally, okay. Okay. As long as I just remember what buttons to press, I should be able to do it. I am so bad with my utilities. Everything from, you know, using my damage buff, using my movement in order to get out of situations, all of it. I'm so bad with it. Magi. Good. For the better or for worse, it would seem that Shatato is still enjoying herself a peaceful slumber. In the meantime, my study of the books of Nalthal has proven rather enlightening. In particular, I was surprised to learn that while the statue of Nald's reflection is a relatively recent construction, in historical terms, of course, the goblet it holds in its hands is quite ancient. It would appear that it was within the vessel that was within that vessel, Mr. Shototo's soul was sealed away. Mastered Record goes on to state that the inner surface of the goblet is inscribed with a message in glyphs of ancient Mach. It reads, "Ah, yes, here it is. The power of destruction did rend the baleful star, and peace doth reign near and afar. Yet 23 centuries hence shall it come anew, and certain doom is sure to ensue." A prophecies of sort, it would seem. It has been roughly 2,300 years since Shatoto founded black magic, which means it is entirely possible she herself left the inscription. But whatever sort of doom could the prophecy be referring to? I fear it is all rather cryptic. Lalai, and Magi as well. I would speak with the both of you at once. Ah, it's our friend. While I would like nothing more than to catch up on old times, I come bearing grave tidings. My friends, pray, lend me your aid. Well, if it isn't our favorite Goobu-headed hearer, I would have thought the 7th hell would freeze over before you cast your lot with purveyors of destruction. What have we done to deserve the honor of your groveling? This is no time for jest. The situation is most dire. Why, a veritable horde of crazed golems has burst forth from the lost city, and is wreaking havoc on the Twelveswood even as we speak. Whatever foul sorcery led them to abandon their orders and run rampant, we cannot say. But one thing is certain. If we do not deal with them, and do so swiftly, there is no telling what damage they might inflict upon our forest home. That does sound like cause for concern. Very well. I suppose it would not kill us to put the matter of Shatota aside for the moment and... wait, no, not now. She didn't take off the hat. I say, how can the girl think straight with this ungodly fool's cap weighing her down? Or perhaps she can't, and that is why. But of course, it all makes sense. Perfect sense. Oh, hello there. Did you miss me and my prodigious intellect? Of course you did. Now, look, we haven't much time, so do try to keep pace. This surge of aether, just who or what are you? Yes, I'm sure there's so much you'd like to know. But where would that get us? I've already heard all I need to know through the girl's ears. We are needed in the South Shroud, yes? Rampaging golems, was it? Indeed. I have tasked a whaler named Alfine with looking into the matter. With any luck, he has gleaned some knowledge which might avail us in plotting a suitable course of action. Alfie, South Shroud. Yes, I believe the great Shatoto has all she needs. Well, come now. No point in standing around gaping goobos when there's work to be done, right? Right? Shatoto? Magi, I am most grateful for your aid, do not get me wrong. But if there is anything that you and Lalali have been keeping from me, mark my words, I will hear of it in full when our task is done. I mean, keeping things from you is a little much, guy. Did we say that everything we do is going to reference you? I'm going to speak to you for everything that goes on? I don't remember making that promise. I don't remember doing it. Oh yes, we can fly. We can fly! Welcome, friends. You come seeking news of the golems, yes? Would that I have any to give. I fear not a single one of the creatures has manifested itself before my eyes. So you say, my good man, but it is possible that you do not see the trees for the forest. Sometimes that which we seek is right before us, and we need only attune our vision. Why? Is it just me, or do I spy a number of curious stone structures peeking out from the brush? Yes, I have an inkling that our foe may be hiding in plain sight. But just how is one to distinguish living stone from more ordinary type? Why, I do believe the former would take far less kindly to being scorched with a burst of hellfire. So the plan is clear, yes. Let's get to blasting. Alright, we're going blasting. Frick. There we go. So we just gotta, do a little pew pew. And then slay it. Got it. Okay. Oh, easy enough. Accidentally press. Mojo activate. All focus on the That was fun, wasn't it? Now, while I'm not want to repeat myself, it seems I should make an exception for the slower members of our band. You have the privilege of standing before the Archmage Shatatu, or rather, a memory of the same, which has awakened after years of slumber to rescue your realm from a fate most dire. Slower. Ahem. Lady Shitato, if that is truly who you are, I cannot deny your arcane prowess, and yet there is much about this matter that does not sit well with me. Pray, explain yourself. What is this dire fate of which you speak? Oh dear, you really aren't very smart. Very well, I shall begin from the very beginning. Dear me, did I almost rhyme? Who does that anyway? Anyhow, the tale begins some 2 millennia ago, when the great civilization of Mach was still in its infancy. Our scholars ascertained that a mighty comet, awash with unspeakable ethereal energy, was on course to strike our fair home and reduce it to much rubble. And so I thought to rectify the situation the only way I knew how, by blasting the foul rock out of the sky with the most powerful destructive magic our realm had ever seen. This, more than anything, was what spurred me to developing the art of black magic as it is known today. Needless to say, my plan was a remarkable success. A massive chunk of a comet was shattered, knocking it clear off its path and sending it spinning harmlessly off into the heavens. The story, however, does not end there. Fragments of the meteor hurtled to the embedded themselves in the earth. While small enough that their impact caused no significant damage, they remained beneath the surface, brimming with etheric energies, just waiting to be unearthed. Needless to say, these otherworldly stones drew the attention of mages far and wide, who sought to claim their powers for their own. These are the stones that gave the golems their souls, by whose powers many a city-state flourished. And yet, these stones held yet further secrets. When 2 of them were brought together, they would call out to each other, Aether reacting to Aether to augment their mutual powers to still greater heights. Mind you, the power of mere fragments, even in a heightened state, would be far too meager to be cause for concern. One threat, however, still lingered. What if the comet, the Mother Stone as it were to return its circuitous orbit, bringing it in shouting distance of our world once more? Would not its remnants, its children, summon it hither in all its destructive glory? Preposterous! Did your vaunted black magic not knock the comet clear across the skies? Why, it is simply inconceivable that its new path would bring it around back in our direction. Inconceivable to feebler minds, mayhap, but not my own. In fact, I posit that the comet is drawing nearer every moment, and it is for this very reason that the golems are now running amok. If left unattended, the implications for this world would be calamitous indeed. Fortunately, you have an ally in the impending battle, a prodigy who foresaw the danger that was to come, and sent her memory into the future that she might return to save the day. Do you mean to say that you predicted that this threat would come, over 2,000 years ago, mind you, and devised an incantation for the sole purpose of allowing you to return to us in our time of need? I do believe I've already said precisely that. Of course, I did not do it entirely on my own. The spell would have been lost to history if crazy old Quartercrock hadn't dug it up when he did and recorded it for prosperity. Dear little Lalale and Magi also played their parts as well. Oh, how wonderful it is when one's followers against their natural tendency perhaps, manage not to make an utter mess of things. I must admit, the whole story still strikes me as a bit far-fetched. I mistrust neither your motives nor your skill, Lady Shitato. But as a hearer charged with the protection of this wood, I cannot leave this matter to you alone. I would accompany you and offer what aid I can. But first, let us return to Ul'dah. I would hear more of the plan you propose before we take action. Must you? Very well. Just promise you will not get in our way. Now come along, my puppets. I have a realm to save, and you're going to help me. I do. I enjoy her character. Her, like, cocky sense of just, innately being better than us. The hearer assures me that there have been no golem uprisings elsewhere, and since he clearly is too thick to tell a convincing lie, I am inclined to believe him. This means that we still have time to form a plan of attack. I do pride myself on my honesty, and so I will be honest with you when I say this. Your art is, to put it kindly, not looked fondly upon in our day and age, and your story stretches the limits of believability. We cannot stave off this calamity alone, but any entreaties you might make are not like to find a receptive audience. I, on the other hand, have friends in positions of some prominence. I shall reach out to them and see what aid they are willing to offer. How charming. He actually thinks he might prove himself useful. In your spare time, might you not ask your astrologian friends if they have any recent calculations on the comet's path? I have no reason to doubt the accuracy of my own, of course, but I was working off 2 millennium-old data. As you wish. Forgive me for being forward, but might I inquire as to the well-being of our mutual friend Lalale? She is still in there somewhere, yes? Oh, she most certainly is. Worry not, the girl's consciousness is just enjoying a short reprieve. Which reminds me, I really am due for a nap myself. Be a dear and do try not to let things go to hells in my absence, will you? Shitato, mother of the art that brought the great floods upon us. Has she truly returned to deliver us from doom? It is a curious thing altogether. The progenitor of our esteemed art has chosen me as her vessel in hopes of saving our world from a falling star? I can scarce imagine a greater honor. Come, Mongi, we must put our minds together and figure out how we might best do her bidding. Wait, Lalale, if we take her words at face value, Shitato has only the realm's best interests at heart. And yet, for one, remain skeptical. I, for one, remain skeptical. Which is not to say that I doubt her intentions, or yours, for that matter. And yet, we speak of a founder of the very art which gave rise to a war of the Magi and the 6 umbral calamity. Well, I'm gonna say Magi for that. War of the Magi and the 6 umbral calamity. Could it be that even in seeking to save our realm, she is like as not to destroy it? Blasphemy! Why, Lady Shitato had long since passed when the war broke out. Only a blind, blustering half-wit would even think to hold her responsible for... Though, when I put it that way... I understand this. And that is why I begrudge neither you nor her my aid, such as it will serve to protect the realm's peace. At the same time, I intend to keep close watch on her. One can never be too wary, after all. In any event, I will gather what knowledge I can of the threat we face, and I would be most grateful if you could do the same. Might I suggest speaking with your Beastmaster allies? If the idea has not already occurred to you, that is. I swear that man's head is made of harder stone than any golem. Still, at least he is cooperating with us, which is progress of some sort. In any event, I will reach out to our beastmen friends. I encourage you to return to your studies in the meantime. If one thing is clear, it is that the task ahead will test us to our very limits. Dun dun dun. So, from Stormblood forward, are we just not are the quests not that of which we can, get things on? What level do I need to be? Oh. 65, yeah. So I would level up, get another quest. No, I would level up, I would get another skill, and then afterwards I would get that other quest. It's kind of odd. Eh, regardless, it doesn't change a whole lot for me. In a weird sense, I guess I can put off doing the class quest missions, but I don't know if I really want to put those off, you know? What's that thing? What the heck? It's like wind spirit? Like an evolved version of that, kind of? Oh wow. I didn't really notice all that. That's really crazy. We are going to the ziggurat. How's our gear look? Oh, we're fine. No repairs yet. Oh, dang. Got these moth things, too? Why did those things look familiar to me? What other Final Fantasy game have those been featured in? Probably Final Fantasy 13. Okay. We're inside. Please let me go, I'm begging you. I don't want to die. No one wants to die. Well, okay. Most people don't want to die. I think he's right. Sorry, guys. Give me one moment here. I'm just gonna kind of shovel some food and use the bathroom. We'll be back. Not too bad, right? And I really tried to scarf. I scarf. Oh. Think we're all settled. Oh, I'm just trying to make sure I don't have to get up for anything in the next, like, 20 minutes here. Yeah, that should be good. Pretty full thing of water. Gonna sip on my coffee. Use the bathroom. I mean, we'll see. Second cup of coffee, I probably will have to make another bathroom trip here. Shortly-ish. But let's get with it. Hear that? I think it came from the top of the ziggurat. Oh, well, these ones are cool looking. Who dares to come and loot our man flesh? Ours to eat. Ours to eat. Oh, straight up freaking eating them. We knew it'd come to this. Kill them quick before they alert the others. I was gonna say. Oops. Guess I can just do that. These guys won't nearly be as strong. Staircase is pretty fun. Let me fly up these stairs. This guy. I just realized not really what I wanted. That up. But Ralgar, what did I ever do to deserve this? I've gone to bed hungry for months. I'm skin and bones. I'd hardly make a snack, much less a meal. Oh, you found him. Wait, are you here to rescue me? Your sister sent us. It's gonna be alright. My sister? Oh, Ralgar, be pleased. She's safe. And you lot fought your way here just for me? To think there are still good, brave folk in this world. We should go before they return in force. Do you still have the tribunate? Oh gods, the tribunate. The Imperials will be wondering where I am. I have to go! What, right now? In your condition? You don't understand. We were given warning last month for being short. If I don't make it in time, there's no telling what will happen to me and my sister. I'm glad we saved him, but seeing him run off like that, I've got a bad feeling about this. New weapon for me. Listen, Magi, Medriff, I think we need to go after... Wait, you had better not be thinking of stopping him. You heard what he said. If they don't pay one way, they'll pay another. I know that, I do, and I don't want to interfere. I just don't want to see... I just want to see that he makes it safely. If that's the sum of it, then fine. Let's head down and see if we can pick up his trail. We actually have some armor to put on. What the what? Now I'm wearing sandals? Can I just jump off? Sweet. Flap. So no one sees us. Ah. Oh, okay, so like that wasn't from his stuff. That's it. Upon closer inspection, you find nothing of interest. Yeah, there. That's gotta be it. Chocobo feather. The dirt. You spy a chocobo feather. Oh my god! What? It's a chocobo feather? I have no clue. Any luck? Chocobo feather, is it? Aye. By my reckoning, it came from the Worcester bird. In which case, there's a collapsed bridge just around the bed. Hug the rocks and stick to the shadows. We'll find him soon enough. Still kind of waiting on that phone call. I might have missed it. Hopefully not. Any minute now. I'll expect he'll come thundering round the bend and... Hear that? Get to cover, quickly! There he is. These
Are they
Imperials?
Imperials?
Worse. Skulls. Listen, Lise. Whatever happens, stay hidden and do not intervene. Understood?
What?
You there! Halt! You know you shouldn't be here. Explain yourself.
Forgive me, sir. I came to deliver the tributum.
Oh, aye. A likely story. Only a fool would dare to come so late. Or, mayhap, a resistance spy.
No, no, you've got it all wrong. I was waylaid by bandits. It's not my fault.
I said halt!
Is this a joke? You don't seriously expect us to believe this is a fake? How stupid do you think we are?
It is, I swear, on my mother's life.
Spare us. You came late, you lied about bandits, and then you tried to cheat the Empire of its due.
Think you can kill them all? Including the ones watching from the tower? Even if you did, others would come for him and his family. You'd be condemning them all to a life of hard labor. Assuming they didn't just execute them, that is.
So, I mean, they're not going to execute him now? It's not going to hard labor now? Like,
But it isn't fair.
what are they going to do it on? Just beat on his ass?
It's your bloody fault we're stuck out here patrolling this god's-forsaken wasteland. It's your fault I have to listen to people go on and on about how Alan Egans can't be trusted. I've worked and toiled harder than any man. I'm a citizen, goddammit. And what are you? A stupid, stubborn little dog who'd sooner bite the hand that feeds him and pine for the good old days.
These are Alamingans who...
That's enough! Lord Xenos is expecting our report.
Well, she's way too important to see for the last time. Why do I get the feeling we're gonna befriend these people and get them on our side for the war?
I bet the poor bastard can't believe his luck. He gets to go home. We should do the same.
The crystal, or the chosen of Hydaelyn as well? Is she able to sense me? I heard their commander was keen-eyed but gods. That was a near thing. It tears me up inside to see our own kingsmen doing the bidding of the Viceroy. But they made their choice. And if it comes to it, I'll cut down every last one of them myself. Harsh. Alright, this is weapon led back. Oh, it's just one of these. Meh, whatever. We're Kratos alive, and the tributum's been paid. That's all that matters for now. I, for one, would rather not wait around here and see if the skulls decide to return. We'd best get back to Alcana until Ragnarfrid, his men, got the job done. Not that far. Oh, sea dragon. We owe you a debt of gratitude for what you did. Orkrada told me everything. How you fought with the Quirion and saved his life. For all the good it did, we saw what happened when he met with the Skulls. How they beat him half to death. You could have stopped them. I reckon you could. Mefrid's a warrior, as is your comrade. And you're strong like your father. That much is plain. But I think, Ralgar, you did not, because it would not have ended with them. Orkrada and his sister would have been branded insurgents, if not the whole lot of us. Bones heal, scars fade, but the dead remain dead. We're alive, and that's more than can be said, for only the gods know how many others. That's enough for you, is it? To put up with whatever they do to you, so long as you get to see another day? That's right. You grit your teeth and you learn to live with the pain. I'll admit I was quick to judge you, Lise, and for that I apologize. I know you and yours mean well, I do. But I'm telling you, God's in the heavens as my witness, that we've got nothing left to give. We can't help you. I understand. Thank you for your honesty. She may say it, but she doesn't mean it. Nor would I expect her to. Her father was stubborn as an ox too. If she's set on walking the same path, I but pray she won't follow it to the same end. Well, she took it better than I anticipated, which isn't saying much, I suppose. We should go and see if she's alright. Sorry about running off like that. Almingans terrorizing their own? I just can't accept it, you know? No matter what he thinks, they shouldn't have to put up with it, day after day after day. I'm not completely naive, you know? I didn't expect them to storm the castrium with their pickaxes and shovels, or whatever it was. But nor did I expect Orkrada to just lie there in the dirt while they kicked him. I can't claim to know their pain. I barely remember this place or even my father's face. But I remember Ida's. I remember how scared she was when we ran. And that look in her eyes when she talked about home. Her home, but not mine, is it? There you are, Lise. I've been looking all over for you. The cynical youth. Well, you found me. Got something else to say? Aye, that I do. The Said some things to you before that I shouldn't have. It wasn't my place to do so, and I'm sorry. All that rubbish I spouted about how I loved my village, but when one of ours was in need, I was cowering here with all the others. I didn't even think to go after Warchara, but you did. Made me feel like a bloody hypocrite. I am. Like the bloody hypocrite. If I truly cared for my people, I'd fight for them. So I will, if you'll have me. We got one! We got one, guys! We got one! Yeah! Alright. Let's go to war. You're asking to join the resistance? When you put it like that, I suppose I am. But not just me. There are others I know who have been thinking about it for a while now. There's not many of us, and we're not hardened warriors like you lot, but if your heart bleeds for Almingo, then that's as good enough for me. You and yours are more than welcome at Ralgar's Reach. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. I'll go and speak with the others and send word when they're ready. Still think this isn't your home? No, I just thinking out loud. And with that, my friends, our mission is concluded. Let us return to the Reach. Nice. I guess, technically... Let's see... Now... Got everything you need? Good. Then let us be off. Wait, hear that? That was a Ceruleum engine backfiring. Imperials. Ye gods, you have a natural senses. Preternatural senses. Preternatural? What the fuck? I'm sorry. Clearly, I don't know English. Ye gods, you have the preternatural senses. I didn't hear a thing. When you grow up hunting in these lands, you learn to discern the sounds that could mean life or death, be they of a predator or a patrol. From what I'm hearing, we have a 7-man patrol augmented with a single Magitech armor. Wide search pattern. Divided into 3 teams. I don't think they know we're here. It's risky, but we should split up and try to take them all by surprise at the same time. We don't want them calling for reinforcements. 3 teams, 3 of us. Nothing for it then. Where are they? Head north. You should see them long before they see you. I'll deal with the ones to the south. The armor should be just to the west. Moggy's best equipped to deal with that. We attack in 5. That should be enough time to get into position. Rendezvous on the west bank after. Any questions? No? Then good luck. Spiders. We're putting this stuff in a pretty awkward spot. I guess I should probably just wreck this thing. Thing. It is. It's just a fuzzy eyeball. Okay. Makes me a little uncomfortable. Spiders. Of course they gotta start adding, like, genuine spiders. Ugh. Looks like everything went to plan. Not that I'm surprised. The 3 soldiers I faced didn't put up much of a fight. Most of the Imperials we get out here are conscripts from other provinces, with little training and even less conviction. It's grim work killing men and women like that, but don't doubt that they'd do the same to you if the roles were reversed. And don't you dare pity a man in armor. Conscripts or no, soldier piloting one of those can kill a dozen good men in a blink of an eye. Not that I need to tell you that, after what happened at the wall. Chess piece. Right. I believe we rested long enough. We should resume our journey before someone notices their missing patrol. Clear. Only Alliance patrols ahead. You said the forces at Castrum Orange were under the command of Flame General Raban Alvin, did you not? By Rhaegar, the Bull of Almingo himself. I never dreamed I'd have a chance to meet the legend. The man, the myth, the legend, Scott Sterling, Raban Adley.
It is good to see you again, my friends. I hope you are here to tell me you have made contact with the Resistance.
Nope. I actually just took a nap outside.
We are, General.
Damn it. Spoiled the surprise.
Allow me to introduce Monago of Rolga's Reach.
At your service, sir. And may I say what an absolute honor it is to stand before the Bull of Alamigo.
These are not the Blood Sands, girl. You and I are but soldiers on a battlefield fighting for the same cause.
As you say, General. On behalf of Commander Kemp of the Alamigan Resistance, I present to you our formal response.
No fun.
Good. I'm glad we've reached an accord. Though I was not aware you had suffered such losses.
Aye. Some of our finest took part in the Griffin's doomed assault, and we've been struggling to find new recruits ever since. The massacres cast a pall over the whole Resistance, and many who might once have been open to joining us have since thought better of it.
After all of the Griffin's false promises, one can hardly blame them. They have no desire to give their lives for a lost cause.
We will not lie to them. This is war, and lives will be lost. Yet what we offer is not the fever dream of a madman, but true hope.
The people need proof of this, Father. Let us show it to them.
Yes? How?
I say we stand shoulder to shoulder with our new allies and engage the Garleans in open warfare. The Resistance must demonstrate that they can hold their own against Imperial regulars. And with our assistance, I am confident they can do just that. If we can achieve even a token victory, I believe it will serve to rekindle the hope of the Alamigan people and inspire them to rise up once more.
It's not wrong, in a sense.
Aye. Once word spread that we'd won a battle against the Garleans, I'd wager we'd have new recruits flocking to us from miles around. The question is, when and where do we strike?
Yes.
I'm glad you asked. I have a plan.
Dastardly Lalafels. Always scheming. Our scouts recently informed me of an interesting development at the Castellium Veldonia. Namely, the arrival of a shipment rumored to have come from the research and development facilities near the capital, containing a prototype Magitech armor. It is our assessment that this armor is to be field tested here, most likely against Alliance forces, mayhap before the day is out. Damn it all, more Magitech weapons? That's the last thing we need. Your concern is not unwarranted, but we needn't despair just yet. The shipment is thought to have contained a single heavy unit and 1 or 2 support units. With a well-laid ambush, we are confident we can destroy them all, hindering their development and delaying future deployment. And should we carry this out as a joint endeavor with the Resistance, they will have their rallying cry. It would mean dropping all pretenses about the Alliance not wanting to go to war with the Empire, but you'd have a lot more folk willing to stand up and fight if they knew they weren't alone. And you were going to have to do it eventually anyway. Exactly. So what I propose is simple. We harry their patrols to bait them into bringing the prototype weapons to the east, to East End, where the Resistance allies will take them from behind. Simple indeed, and well within our capabilities. I see no reason to delay, especially if a field test is imminent. What say you? Assuming the Vice Marshal's intelligence is accurate, I agree with his assessment and fully support his plan. I shall notify my comrades at once. Understood. I shall have one of my men bring you the details of the plan anon. And we, for our part, will be fighting with the Alliance, yes? Somehow doubt you were intending to sit this one out. Sitting out. Why would I sit out? Alright, what's this new... Oh my. Oh my. This is, Oh my. Now we're getting really weird with the, with the look. We've been careful to avoid needless shows of force this side of the wall. But that's all about to change, and when it does, you may be sure they'll send their new toys to entertain us. I would ask you to participate in this operation, but from the look, I see it is a foregone conclusion. I thinks. Per Pippin's plan, we need to turn East End into an Imperial graveyard. You're a dab hand at this, and I'd be a fool not to use you. Head to the spot on your map right here, and patrol should be long shortly. Deal with them, then rendezvous with the rest of us at the location. Go well, Moggy. Until I find one, they just don't have the info for me. Did that go the wrong way? I went the wrong way. It was a killing blow. Oh, gosh darn it. Why do they make me do this? Go over here, now backtrack. Go over here, now backtrack. Go over here, now backtrack. I haven't, like, done that, really, at all. not to the point where it ever was something that I felt that I was like, wait, why are we doing this? So we killed the patrol here. And we ambush them from here? You know, not a tactician. So, I guess I'm not well versed in the ways of combat to know why you would be on the opposite side of the mountain range to prepare an ambush. Oh, hey, there's an Aether current right down there. What the what? There's zero reason not to grab this. Except for the fact that this tree still wants to fight. Okay. Not gonna be able to climb up, am I? Ah! Help! Somebody, my tiny legs! Now I'm curious again. There we go. So yeah, we had to find the first one. All went to plan then? Good. Our scouts report that a unit escorting the prototype weapons has left Castilia. The resistance is already in position, so we have but to wait for our guests to arrive.
Things looked grim for us after Cartano, didn't they? Oh, how they doubted us. Yet here we are, right as rain, with fancy new toys to put through their paces.
They are pretty fancy. But seeing as we already kicked this guy's butt...
It's like all my name days have come at once!
That's what you said last time. This guy really is a little, dumb as bricks.
Well, 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 if it isn't Garland's little troublemaker. I can't wait to see the look on Xenos' face when I bring him your head.
My head?
That is, if my secret weapons here don't grind it into mush. Attack!
Okay, let's see if we can pay attention well enough to do this first strike.
Get after them, damn you! Now I've got you.
Very, very clever, guys. I always love automated systems of lock-on that don't prioritize things that are right in front of your face, hitting you. Like, are we really so in the Stone Age where we can't make a game that, you know, hey, there's an enemy smacking me in my face. Maybe that's the one I want to target first. No? Ow! I'm surprised more people don't, like, die from that thing. From things like that. In this game especially. What I should be attacking now. Defeat the Imperial forces. So that is what I will do. Back there. This half speed and stuff. That is not what I wanted to do.
You'll be weeping blood!
What? Oh, I'm messing up so bad. Come on. It's perfect timing in that.
Tizona! As a raging bull!
Huge, dude. That was cool. Let's go, Ramon. Things up again. Jesus. Now I'm beginning to think why. So he's gonna freaking die, dude. Oh my god. Oh, we managed to do it? New fights and runs. What the? Who the hell's? For Alamigo, let none escape. So we just got to the second half of it? Okay. Like, as long as, hello? What? How? Why? I wasted. Okay. Got a little worried there. Woo! I was nearly freaking kicked the bucket there. Was not looking forward to having to redo that.
Damn it all! Miracles of Magitech design, my arse! I've passed harder stools than these piles of scrap.
Ow. Just ow.
You'll pay for this. Mark my words, the next time we meet will be the last.
I'm surprised we let this guy go.
Aye, run and tell your Viceroy. The day belongs to Alamigo! Yeah!
Yeah!
Well done, all of you. I'd call this operation a resounding success. Can't say I'm surprised. The Bull of Alamigo had an impressive military record before he went west, as I recall. credit where it's due, Master Kemp. 'Twas Marshal Tarupin, Marshal Tarupin, who had made this plan, and all of you, Resistance and Alliance alike, who carried it out to the perfection. Aye, that they did. Not a single casualty, for which I'm grateful beyond words. I have no doubt our comrades back at the Reach will feel the same, as will ours. It's been a pleasure, General, until the next battle. Minago, I leave the Scions in your care. We shall return to the Castrum then. Magi, Mrs. Lavier, once more you have my thanks. As Master Kemp said, until the next battle. I'd heard the stories, but to actually see you in action, I almost found myself pitying the Imperials. Seriously, though, it was inspirational. Ah, but you must be tired of hearing that, eh? I'll keep it simple, then. Thanks for the help out there. Well, there's no reason to remain here any longer. Let's get back to the Reach. First of all, allow me to commend you both for a job well done. Though nothing went according to plan, we nevertheless managed to attract some new recruits, and it was your passion and conviction that moved them to join. Thank you. No, thank you for giving me the opportunity to find out what our people have been through these past 20 years. It's been humbling. And troubling too. I'd heard about the skulls, but that was the first time I'd seen them in the flesh. I know you say they're the same as any other Imperial soldiers, and maybe that's how I'll have to think of them myself if our paths ever cross on the battlefield, but when, not if, that day will come, Lise. You can't afford to hesitate when it does. Young, old, conscript, citizen, Garlean, Almingan, none of it matters. They've all got their reasons, but they're no better than yours, especially when they're bearing down on you, blade in hand. Saying that, I don't want to kill them any more than you do. If I could convince them to lay down their arms, I would. Sadly, I've never been much of a talker myself, but who knows? Maybe you could be one, Lise. Your father certainly was. Right then. I best begin preparing for the new recruits. Magi, Lise, it's been a pleasure. That's cute. Oh, why you gotta stand right there, huh? Jack, I am so important, and I have to be right next to Conrad. You didn't have to take part in the operation, but you did. You went above and beyond what was asked of you, without hesitation, and for that we owe you a debt. Our victory may not count for much in practical terms, but its symbolic value can't be overstated. Alliance and Resistance fighters came together to face Imperial unit equipped with the Garlemald's newest weapon, and smashed them. The people will remember this day. Aye, they will, for it marks the beginning of something far greater than any single victory. The beginning of a campaign by the United Eorzea to drive the Garleans from our lands. Promise and platitudes mean naught without action, but the Alliance took the field and risked their lives for our cause. Huh. Do you think the last time Gridanian troops trod this soil was more than a century ago, during the Autumn War? And that was to defend against our invasion. Ours is a long and bloody history, to be sure, and it gives me heart to see that despite our acrimonious past, we can still come together for the sake of the future. Well said, Commander, which is why I intend to go from village to village and spread the word of our victory and our new alliance. The people will flock to our banners, just we wait and see. Magi, Alize, I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. Oh yeah, shield. Oh. Wow. Earrings specific to that. It's very interesting. Owing to the efforts of you all, we have accomplished a great deal in a short time. The Resistance thanks you for your service, Scions. I see operations here have been proceeding apace in my absence. Welcome back, dearest brother. I take it your efforts gather new recruits were successful? Indeed. There were several amongst the Scions' ranks that were quite eager to take part in the joint endeavor with the Resistance, whom I am come to present. Commander Kemp, if I may, my name is Ehrenwald Leonidas, a half-breed, as you could doubtless tell. I'm here to fight for a free Alamigo, for an Alamigo where women like my mother are never made to suffer. I pray you grant me this honor. You are a true-born son of Griabania, same as me. This is not my honor to grant, but yours to freely take. Welcome, brother. With our swelling ranks and the aid of the Eorzean Alliance and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, I believe we will soon be in a position to seize the initiative. Once our new recruits have received sufficient training, I will propose to General Adolin that we draw up plans for an assault on Castellum Veldinia. Then in the meantime, we will make what preparations we can. Meanwhile, the Royal Palace of Alamigo. Royal Palace? Huh?
Alliance forces have occupied Castrum Orient and taken up positions along the length of the wall. Our patrols have engaged their reconnaissance parties on site, but there have been no significant exchanges, save one. A unit tasked with field testing prototype Magitech weapons was attacked. The weapons were destroyed, with the unit sustaining near-total casualties.
Near total? Go on.
My lord, there was but a single survivor from the unit in question, which falls under my command. According to his report, they were ambushed by a contingent of Eorzean Alliance regulars, abetted by resistance insurgents.
A simple ambush and only one survivor. A fine day's work. The stubbornness to survive is not without worth. He may live. However, the 12th is no place for the weak.
He shall be relegated at once, my lord. As you say, the 12th is no place for cowards who count their lives more precious than the cause.
Indeed, indeed. We have no need of cowards.
Wondering when this guy was gonna get his up in the comments.
My lord,
Cowards. Who defer critical missions to their subordinates, who hide within their castra, never meeting their prey in battle, never staring into the whites of their eyes.
Okay, I mean, I guess there's that too, but dude.
Why? When confronted with a heretofore unknown icon, did we surrender the wall to the Alliance? Because my honored father, in his infinite wisdom, has not seen fit to grant us leave to march on their lands. Accordingly, we have extended an invitation to our neighbors. Gir Abania is where we shall host them. The field upon which we shall enjoy the sport of kings. Patience is paramount. Cornered animals may have spirit, but they are ultimately predictable and very poor sport. But if one dangles the promise of freedom before them while nipping at their heels to stoke their passion, then things become interesting. It is a delicate dance, one which asks much of my hounds. And so I put the question to you, my fellow huntsman. How shall we deal with these savages?
My lord, I have a proposal.
Silence, Alamegan! You do forget yourself! Only by the grace of Lord Van Baelsar were you afforded a place here, and that in name alone. We have no need of your proposals, savage.
I even let her sit here. At all. In the grace of the Viceroy,
This savage yearns to hunt her own. The floor is yours, Commander.
Thank you, my lord.
Right then, I've got duties to attend to. Mayhap we could assist you with said duties. We are here to help, after all. 3 of you have been busy, so I will understand if you require time to rest. If not, however, it would seem sensible to assist our allies with their preparations. We'd be grateful for any and all help you can offer. If you ask around, I guarantee you won't want for work. It's not the guy, right? Nah, from the Allow Me Go. Alright guys, honestly, yeah. I think it's a alright spot to kind of call it for today. Definitely a bit of a shorter stream. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Just breaking into the content. Part of me doesn't wanna just blitz through this in 3 days. That being said, I know next is Shadowbringers, and people in my chat have definitely informed me how great that is. So of course I want to get there. I want to check that out and everything. But since I am, here for the story, in a large portion of it, I want to absorb the information, really. Appreciate the work that they put in for everything. So today, yeah, shorter stream. Back in 2 days. We'll see kind of where we go from there. It's I imagine we'll be coming up on dungeons and trials in the next stream too. So a little more content to fight and play along in. A lot of dialogue today, which was fine. I mean, gotta lay out the groundwork, gotta get you invested. So part of a rebel alliance. Hopes and dreams can come true. Anywho, guys, thank you all for chilling today, hanging out, watching the stuff, whether you check the VODs or are here with me. I appreciate the support always. General frame of time that I'm usually streaming in is around, anywhere between about 10:30 to, I think the latest that I've really started is about noon. But try to start around there and then go for 4 to 7 or so hours, depending. Please follow me on Twitter. It's the easiest way to get updates as far as when I'm about to go live, if I have to cancel or put a stream off for any reason. Those updates are usually through there. So, in the next week or so, I might be coming back with more of a structured schedule here. And in that structured schedule, we might throw in a secondary game to keep things a little fresh, a little loose. Obviously, this game has so much content, and I can spend a day just grinding a certain aspect of this game, which is completely fine, and I do intend to do that at some point. But when I'm streaming this game, guys, all I want to do is play through the story. That's really my main thing to do. Is just get through the story, embrace the story. If you know me, you know my love for anime. If you don't know me, I love anime. So, good kind of stories in this medium really, really, just get me going. I'm hooked on it for sure. All right, guys. Well, as far as my last thoughts and notes, those pretty much it. So you guys enjoy the rest of your day. I'll catch you back here in a couple days, and yeah, we'll go from there. Have a good one, guys. Peace.